Well, thank you, Anonymous Gifter. Welcome to the scuffed part of the stream where I had to press the record button to keep this on record. I'll open my final Midnight Hunt Collector Booster. Just for you, crazy Anonymous Gift. What the fuck is this shit under my chair? Get out! Sorry. Why are you so mad, Techno? The hell? Calm down. Take a deep breath. Swig the coffee. There it is. The last ever Innistrad Midnight Hunt Collector Booster. Unless you buy me some. On the hold on. I can do the bit. You can buy me some, because you can go to my throne page and look. Look. It's my face, and you can spend $23.30 and purchase me a Magic the Gathering Innistrad Midnight Hunt Collector Booster from Magic Madhouse. I won't actually get delivered to me. I will have to buy it myself. It's a mass shame. Magic Madhouse, fix this. Magic Madhouse, please get verified on Throne so you can just send me things. Make everything. Anyway, what was I doing? I was opening the booster. That's right. With the booster opening tool. How many of you out there actually use your hands to open booster packs, though? Like, ew. 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 We got Hedgewich's Mask. Shiny. Very cool. It's an art. Oh no, it's not. I mean, it is. This is an artifact, but it costs white mana. Equipped creature gets +1/+1. Equipped creature cannot be blocked by creatures to 4. We had one of these yesterday, didn't we? Have I just opened the same booster again? God damn it. Mounted Dread Knight, of course, one of the most expensive models from the Warhammer universe. Fantasy Basils, the Blood Knight. They are £50 for a set of 4. Is it £50 for a set of 5? There was some weird thing. They were like, no, are they? I think it was a set of 4 because you need 5 for a unit, and it was really annoying because you have to buy an extra model, and they sold them singularly, but I think they were like even more singularly. Trample, mounted Dread Knight into the battlefield with +1/+1 counter on it if an opponent lost life this turn. That's pretty wild. So a lot of the Innistrad stuff, a lot of the vampire stuff, is about doing stuff after your combat phase, which most people just don't do. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you here, kids. If I've had a combat phase, I don't do anything after that usually. Revenge of the Drowned, we had one of those yesterday as well. I feel like I've opened this already. Clear Shot. I feel like this is from the Dungeons and Dragons set, but it's not. Target creature gets +1/+1 to the end turn, deals damage equals to power to target creature you don't control. Very cool. Outland Liberator. I have not seen this, and I have never seen this before. Sacrifice Outland Liberator, destroy target artifact or enchantment. Daybound. If a player casts no spells during their own turn, it becomes night next turn. And Frenzied Trapbreaker. Sacrifice Frenzied Trapbreaker, destroy target artifact or enchantment. Whenever Frenzied Trapbreaker attacks, destroy target artifact or enchantment defending player controls. Nightbound. Very cool. Another cool black and white ink art full shiny mountain. Very cool. Reckless Storm Seeker. Crazy dude. Crazy dude. Crazy dude. Crazy dude. With a Zeppelin tied to their back. Beginning your combat, turn target creature you control gets +1/+0. Gains haste until the end of the turn. Daybound. What do you mean Nightbound? Oh yeah, no, I've seen this guy before. Stormchard Slasher. At the beginning of combat, your turn, target creature you control gets +2/+0 and gains trample and haste till the end of the turn. How many cards do I have in total, roughly? Probably have about 2,000 Magic cards, and maybe 2,000 Pokemon cards, and maybe 2,000 Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know. Honestly, don't care. It's about the quality of the cards, not the quantity. Speaking of which, I have been thinking about opening an anonymous card lottery style. It wouldn't be like a swap thing, right? It would be like the dog is going absolutely mental. Wow. I was thinking about opening like a service. I feel like they would get a lot of backlash from salty people who didn't get what they want, right? Which is sad, but I feel like it would be nice to have a thing where people could send their excess cards and receive other people's excess cards in return, right? That would be nice. And also I would take all the good cards. Yeah, so Ravenous Rotbelly. When Ravenous Rotbelly enters the battlefield, you may sacrifice up to 3 zombies. When you sacrifice one or more zombies this way, each opponent sacrifices that many creatures. Ooh. Smoldering Egg. It's very tasty. Defender. When you cast an instant or sorcery spell, put a number of ember counters in Smoldering Egg equal to the amount of mana cast. Sorry, equal to the amount of mana spent to cast that spell. Then the Smoldering Egg has 7 or more ember counters on it. Remove them and transform Smoldering Egg into. Oh, what? It's a frickin' dragon. Ashmouth Dragon. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, Ashmouth Dragon deals 2 damage to any target. It's not that good. It's cool. It's a cool card, but it's only a 4/4, and you have to spend how much mana to cast it? 9 mana. Like, granted, it does 2 damage every time you cast an instant or sorcery, but I don't know, man. Got another Tireless Hodler with alternate art. Vigilance and Daybound turns into a 6/6 Dire Strain Brawler. Vigilance and Nightbound. Another Shady Traveler. Can you even imagine? Like, I think I've got about 20 of these by this point. Menace and Daybound, of course. Menace and Nightbound. Stalking Predator. I don't know what this is. It's not shiny, but it is the cool artwork. Adeline Resplendent Cathar. Vigilance. Adeline Resplendent Cathar's power is equal to the number of creatures you control. Whenever you attack for each opponent, create a 1/1 white human creature token that's tapped and attacking a player or a planeswalker they control. That's cool. Oh, what's this? I've never seen this before. Kessig Naturalist. Whenever Kessig Naturalist attacks, add red or green mana. Till the end of your turn, you don't lose this mana as steps and phases end. Cool. So yeah, you get. Oh, it's Daybound, and then Nightbound. Lord of the Ulvenwold. Other wolves and werewolves you control get +1/+1. When Lord of the Ulvenwold attacks, add red or green. Till the end of turn, you don't lose this mana. Steps and phases end. Nightbound. Oh, cool. A full art shiny Siphon Insight. It's cool art, okay? Look at the top 2 cards, target opponent's library, exile one of them face down, put the other one at the bottom of that library. You may look and play the exiled card for as long as it remains exiled. You may spend mana as though it were mana of any color to cast that spell. An anonymous gifter has given Captain Colomus a free tier 1 gift sub. Captain Comas, please enjoy the gift sub. I will... I've run out of collector boosters, unfortunately. But go on then, because you have caught me unprepared. I turned the camera off. Because you have caught me unprepared with no more collector boosters, I have a maximum gold Eldorado booster pack. We can open that for Captain Comas. He comes around here sometimes. I feel like I should be doing more work, but I have been distracted by my duty as a streamer. Fuck. Sheesh is correct. These are much more expensive booster packs. Please consider. Well, they were when I bought them. Microcoder. That's a lot of effect text. I'm not reading it. You can pause the video at this moment and read it yourself. I'm kidding. I mean, I'm not kidding, but I am definitely not reading it. Urgent Schedule. More monsters special summon 1 level 4 or lower, level 1, 5 or higher Earth Machine monster. I don't have any Earth Machine monsters. Thank you. Guardian of the Golden Land. It's a pretty cool looking golden toothed were beast. Cyber's Gadget. When this card is normal summon, you can target 1 level 2 on monster in your graveyard. Special summon it in defense position. but all of its effects are negated. Boo. Boo. Ava. He's doing a little peepo think. If this card is sent to the graveyard, you can banish up to 2 other light fairy monsters from your field and graveyard at the same number of level 2 or lower light fairy monsters with different names from your deck to your hand, except Ava. Cool. Well, that's pretty cool. Danger! Nessie! Fuck's sake. So our cool gold ultra shiny art with the gold border is fucking Nessie. Danger Nessie. Not just any Danger Nessie. Kleber! Welcome. Thank you for the raid of 5. Of 5 beautiful, lovely raiders. How was your stream? What were you streaming? And how were you streaming it? If you let me check this last card. Just also let me read this effect, because it's the Loch Ness Monster as a Yu-Gi-Oh card. It's ridiculous. It's a little thing. It's a little. How are you doing? You can reveal this card in your hand. Your opponent randomly chooses 1 card from your entire hand, then you discard the chosen card. Then if the discarded card was not Danger Nessie, special summon 1 Danger Nessie from your hand. If you do draw 1 card, if this card is discarded, you can add 1 Danger card from your hand to your deck, except Danger Nessie. You can only use the effect of Danger Nessie once per turn. And Nightmare Spelldrong Unicorn. It's an ultra shiny card. It's a link monster. I don't know what this is. It's pretty cool. Oh, it's got a I see. If this card is link summoned, you can discard 1 card and target 1 card on the field, shuffle it into the deck, and this is co-linked. The effect was field shuffle into with the effect fade, draw 1 card. Effect text. I'm great. How are you? How was your stream? What were you streaming? What were you doing? How are you doing? Pretty Arts, you're okay. Is Reno okay? Yes. Okay. I'm happy about that one. Sleeping. Stormworks Build and Rescue. Very interesting. He was fighting Comcast most of the stream. Understandable, to be fair. I am often fighting my ISP. All of them. Yeah. Yeah. Everyone go check out Kleber. Fantastic. Member of the community, fantastic. Do you know what? I've never managed to catch one of your streams, but one day, I'm sure you are a fantastic streamer. One day, I will be in your stream. No. I'm sure you are. I'm sure mediocre at best. Nah. I mean, if you're a mediocre streamer, what does that say about the rest of us? Let's open the project before my PC slows down to an actual halt and do some actual work. Power mod. Sadness streamer. Don't be a sad. No! You are a power mod, though. Did I open the project? An anonymous gifted a 1-month tier 1 sub to Kleber. Congratulations, Kleber. Enjoy your tier 1-month sub to the channel. Enjoy the 4 emotes. As we previously discussed, I have no more collector booster packs to open. Thanks for the gift sub, Bulint. I think Bulint puts his name on his gift subs. But whoever gifted. Anonymous gifter is always Bulint. Bulint, are you sneaking around in my chat? Are you gifting people subs to my channel? Users in chat. Here we go. I don't wanna tell. I don't want to tell, but he's not here. I checked users in chat. That's a huge lie all of the time. He's on his alt, obviously. He's another TTB viewer. Yeah. Anyway, I've already opened it. Oops, I jumped the gun there. We've got a Yu-Gi-Oh! Hidden Arsenal. That's a huge lie all of the time. I feel like he's in most people's streams most of the time. It's scary sometimes. We have a Yu-Gi-Oh! Hidden Arsenal. Again, there's so much text on these things. Oh, no, this is flavor text. I'll read that. So we've got an ally mind. It is a mind. You demand magic card packs, not dual monsters. Dual monsters. We already did a magic card pack. We bopped this. Silver Zero. Apparently mediocre streamers have tier 2 hype trains nowadays. Yeah, right? I think I've had one hype train in my entire life. It's fine. Don't even think about it. High performance unit developed to enhance the artificial intelligence program in Ally of Justice. Loaded with elements collected from a meteor from the Worm Nebula, it allows for high tuning performance, but its true capacity is not yet uncovered. This is a 5-star monster with 1800 attack and no effect. Mana, you can't not. You can't not. Strategist of the Ice Barrier. What's up with these Ice Barrier dudes anymore? Flamevel Dragnov. It's a dragon, okay? They have sillier names in Yu-Gi-Oh, don't they? Deadwalk of the Ice Barrier. He's a little ninja lad. He's a little frost ninja lad. Oh, he's got trekking shoes on. The crushing guilt streaming and getting stuff for it while other people know I stream their little hearts out and don't makes you sad. Oh, no, if it makes you feel any better, I've had 3 gifted subs today and I think 3 subs yesterday, even though my Twitch breakdown said I had 5 subs yesterday. So I'm guessing some people's subs rolled over, but they didn't claim their shout out or their booster card opening. A true shame. Maybe they were offline. Maybe they were sleeping. General Raiho of the Ice Barrier. This is going to be the weirdest game development stream VOD ever, where I just open card packs all day and don't actually do any work. I'm going to have to go offline to do work on this one, aren't I? God damn it. Geomancer of the Ice Barrier. I see what's going on here. Congratulations, Silver O. You have received you have received a tier 1 gifted sub from anonymous gifter. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. I hope you enjoy it here. Oh! Sacred Spirit of the Ice Barrier. Do you know what? I will add you to the overlay. You've been added to the overlay. Please regard the overlay that I will open a booster pack in 0 followers. Yeah. Sacred Spirit of the Ice Barrier. We got a Fabled Solkius with the cool vibe shine. Oh my goodness. Get viewers, followers, and primes? Absolutely. I've already got viewers, followers, and primes. Thank you very much. Oh, we got to do the moderation stuff here. Hold on. I'm not going to follow them. Report. Scams, spams, and bops. Bop. Follower sales bot. Submit report. Block the user. And enjoy yourself a permanent ban from the channel. You don't have mod here, correct? Swordless. Ugh. Correct. You can copy the text after you bot them. True. I can see the message. Oh yeah, right. I cannot see the message here, can I? Bastard. The new or the old or the web interface for the Twitch chat that I'm using to see the Twitch chat has given me no power. So it's fine, whatever. I don't care. I'll just ban. I like banning them. I'll do it every time. Naturia Exterio. It's a I don't know what that is. It's a fish cat tiger wearing dragon parts as armor. Cute. Cat in a dragon outfit. It is pretty adorable. Oh yeah, baby. That's what we've been waiting for. The ultra shiny, double shiny polymerization card. And another Dark Magician. Oh. Hold on. The ultimate wizard in terms of attack and defense. Can we just think about the description of Dark Magician about being the ultimate wizard in terms of attack and defense? And the fact that there are so many other spellcaster type cards in the game that have more than 2500 attack and more than 2100 defense. Dark Paladin, Magician of Black Chaos. I mean, just to name two, specifically right there. The Sorcerer dude who can just negate traps. Once per turn, you can send one card from the special summon one level 3 of Fabled. Fabled Ultra. It's a screaming baby in a baby chair. Oh, but it's got a superhero mask, and the baby chair's got a skull on it. Bruh. Dark Magician Guild better. Dark Magician Guild. Oh my god. Notoria Tulip. What is this? I'm losing my mind at some of these cards. Do I have... Hold up. Get that. You get the heck out of here. Give me two of the same cards and the same boost. Back to fucking back. Are we seeing this right now? Back to back. Dragunity Knight Guy Durg. Guy Durg is a spear? Where's Irish John when you need him? Guy Durg is a spear, right? A legendary spear from Irish mythology. Like Guy Bolg. Is Guy Durg Cuchulain's spear? Spear of 1,000 spears? Spear of 1,000 spears? Spear of 1,000 had a whole bunch of points on it. Made people bleed to death. Irish mythology is pretty brutal sometimes. A lot of territory wars. Dragunity Corsica. A lot of death. It's Cuchulain's. There you go. It's Cuchulain's. Notoria Mantis. I'm having flashbacks to Fallout right now. Poor Mantids. And Notoria White Oak. It's a smiling little frog tree. The Notoria cards are so wholesome. So Guy Bolg. Who's Guy Bolgs? Because that was a thing. So we've got another sub. And we've got a follower. Let me do the follower one first because I have Magic the Gathering card packs to open. And I'm sure Kleber wants to go to bed. How about we got a Dungeons and Dragons Adventures in the Forgotten Realms? No, it isn't Cuchulain's. Diarmid Vadubne. Diarmid Vadubne? Famous weapons. So Guy Bolg is Cuchulain's. The Red Spear, yeah. Yeah, that rings a bell. So Guy Bolg must have been Cuchulain's. It was a throw-in spear with many points to it. If I'm not mistaken in my remembering of the lore. I have downloaded the Mabinogion, but the Mabinogion is written in such a way that some of the myths and legends aren't written into it. And also, I think it was a rewrite of the original stuff by some English dude, like 1,000 years later. Cuchulain is in Smite. He is indeed. He's in something else as well. Oh, what is he in? I was like, oh, it's an anime. I think he's in an anime as well. I play Smite. I have played Smite. I do not play Smite. We got a Dwarf Hold Champion. Dwarf Warrior. As long as Dwarf Hold Champion is equipped, gets +0/+2. I think is equipped is a misleading phrasing of excuse me. That's a fandom wiki link to Cuchulain's again. Like has equipment equipped. Like Dwarf Hold Champion isn't going to be equipped for Type Moon. Yes. Bad wording. I'm glad we all agree. Clever Conjurer. Mage Hand, untap target permanent, not named Clever Conjurer. Activate only as a sorcery. Sadness. Don't be sad at the bad wording. We all know what it means. Dragon's Fire. That's a pretty funny little... He's getting melted. He's gone. Paladin dead. TPK. As an additional cast this spell. What? You may reveal a dragon card from your hand or choose a dragon you control. Dragon's Fire deals 3 damage to target creature planeswalker. If you reveal a dragon card or choose a dragon as you cast the spell, Dragon's Fire deals damage equal to the power of that card to the creature instead. Wow. Oh my goodness. That's how much does it cost? 2. 2, if you had a dragon with 20 attack and you just flick it out of your hand and just... Oh, creature or planeswalker? Yeah, never mind. That's not game ender. Circle of the Moon Druid. Bear form. As long as your turn, Circle of the Moon Druid is a bear. Base power and toughness 4/2. Nice. Loses all of its others creature types. Thieves' Tools. Nice and nice. And Thieves' Tools enters the battlefield, create a treasure token. Equipped creature can't be blocked as long as its power is 3 or less. Equip 2. Spare Dagger. That's a pretty cool knife design. I mean, that's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool little backup skeletonized thing. It's just shard of metal you keep in your pocket. Yeah, enjoying those emotes. UFC, Monado UFC. It's Urbane Fight Club. That's what it stands for. Not the other one. Ultimate Fighting Championship. Equipped creature gets +1/+0 and has whenever this creature attacks, you may sacrifice Spare Dagger. When you do, this creature deals 1 damage to any target. Equip 1. That's pretty cool. Accidentally stabbing yourself. Accidentally stabbing yourself is a true risk for the adventurer. You see a guard approach. Choose 1. Distract the guard. Tap target creature. Hide. Target creature you control gains hexproof to the end of the turn. Can't be the target spells or abilities your opponent controls. Hexproof is so much better than Shroud. Hexproof is the best one. Steadfast Paladin. Dwarf Knight. Lifelink. 2/2. Hiding the power there to make it even more epic, but it's only a 2/2. Horde Ogre. Whenever Horde Ogre attacks, roll a d20. Create a treasure token. Create 2 treasure tokens. Create 3 treasure tokens. It only costs 4 to summon, so that could be a nice early game boost to your mana pool. Evolve in Wilds, no one cares. Divine Smite. Fatal for someone on Blood Thinners. True. Don't stab yourself when you're on Blood Thinners, even accidentally. Target creature or planeswalker an opponent controls phases out. If that permanent is black, exile it instead. If it phases out, treat it and anything attached to it as though they don't exist until the controller's next turn. Cool. Demogorgon's Clutches. Hang on a second. Now hang on a second. Now hold up. This is the Dungeons and Dragons set. This is not the Stranger Things set. Thank you. Target opponent discards 2 cards, mills 2 cards, and loses 2 life. I don't. Magic Missile. This spell cannot be countered. Magic Missile does 3 damage, divided as you choose among 1, 2, or 3 targets. But Demogorgon came from D&D. I know I'm having a joke because anyway. But you can't deny that the art is very, very similar. A friend of yours almost died from a nosebleed the other day, lost 2.5 liters of blood. Oh my goodness gracious me. It was the kids that called the monster the Demogorgon. Yeah. It was the kid who Excuse me. I need to take a sip. I need to take a sippy. It's fine. My phone was not too ruined. They didn't actually pass on though. They were saved. I don't know how, but they were saved. Sorcerer class. Gain the next level as a sorcery to add its ability. When Sorcerer class enters the battlefield, draw 2 cards and discard 2 cards. Creatures you control have add blue or red, spend this mana only to cast an instant or sorcery spell or gain a class level. And whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, the spell deals damage to the opponent equal to the number of instant and sorcery spells you've cast this turn. What? That's OP. That is OP. And we get a cool planes. Some it's like we're there. So I'll stop messing around. Some cool planes. Oh, in a dungeon. Lost Mine of Phandelver. Goblin Landmine Tunnel, Storm Duck Pool, Fungi Cavern, Temple of Dumathoyan. He's doing okay now. Having been the inspiration for that redeem, do you get a freebie? Who redeemed? Wait, what? Uh, uh, maybe. Maybe. Anyway, I have to do this one that I pulled out and then dropped. The dual redemption? Maybe, but you have to afford it first. Now? Do you have time to duel? Or do I have time to duel? It's 3:30. It's 3:30. So for the last gifted sub, I have a Digimon. Yes. Yeah. No. I mean, I have time right now. If you redeem it, and maybe it will be free. Maybe. No promises. Digimon. That's right. We got our Wagrimon, one of the coolest. Sorry, Wagurumon. What the fuck? Shouldn't I be working? I'm bound by my responsibilities as a streamer. I'm sorry. We get a Karamon. Very cool, spooky dude. Gangly lad. A Goramon. Gomamon. I can't read today, I'm sorry. No, you can't. You only have 17. What? 17 channel points. Oof. Got a long way to save up. You got a long way to save up. Metal Mamemon. Beanmon. I get it. Because he looks like a bean. Salamon. Some kind of dog-rabbit hybrid. Fucking Wizardmon, yo! Fucking Wizardmon, yo! When this Digimon is deleted after losing a battle, delete the Digimon it was battling. Oh my god. Garudamon. Garudamon? Garudamon. Garudamon? Garudamon. Lady Devimon. It's like a Devimon, but a lady. You may trash the top 3 cards of your deck. Cool. Metal Etamon. I feel like this should be a shiny, but it's not. His cool sunglasses and his chain. In the English dub, he was an Elvis impersonator. I don't know what he was in the Japanese dub. It was really funny. The best villain by far. We got a Patamon. We get a shiny. I don't know what this is. A shiny. Baptism by fire. Activate this card's main effect. Security. Delete one of your opponent's Digimon with 6000 DP and less. And block it. It's pretty cool art. And we get a shiny Venom Myotismon. He's from the first episode of season 3 of Digimon, right? He broke through to the real world in the last episode of season 2. Digivolved. And then they fight him on the bay. And there's a little dude who pops out of the abdomen there. And it goes, No ounce of a lie. No ounce of a lie. One of the most memorable scenes in any anime I've ever seen. Anyway, thank you everyone for the redeems at SAT, and the follows at SAT, and the subscriptions, gifted or otherwise. Now we can continue doing work. And when I say continue doing work, check if it booted the project, which it evidently did not do. And thank you, Kleiber, for the raid as well. I'm sure all of your lovely viewers are here. Nice. Having a great time. I sorted out a lot of the Pokemon cards I had as well. So I unboxed all those Pokemon cards. I sorted those out, but I had 2, like, do you know the Magic the Gathering boxes, right? They come with a little divider box inside. I had 2 of those full of Pokemon cards, and I have a bunch of Fusion Strike, no, Evolving Skies that I have not sorted yet, but I have sorted all the Brilliant Stars, Fusion Strike, and Shining Dingus, whatever the new one is. And the Pokemon Go ones as well, obviously. Turns out that I'm not missing that many for Pokemon Go, but the other three, I'm missing so many cards. I don't think I have a single complete set. And I opened those 25th anniversary boosters, and I got like 2 cards that I didn't have, which is great. Great odds. Absolutely fantastic odds. But I did not get the cards that I wanted. I mean, Pikachus are always nice, but I swear there was a specific card that I was looking for in that. Oh! Do you know what? I don't think you can actually get that card. Tipu Coco? Tapu Kiko? Tapu Coco? Tipu. Tapu? I can't swipe on my phone today. It's just bringing down the top menu. There we go. Tapu Coco? Yeah, Tapu Coco. 25th anniversary. Oh, there it is. It's dude, it's $4.95. Hold up. I think there's anything to dox me on this. That card. It's not in the 25th anniversary pack. It is in Rapid Strike? Battle Styles? Anyway, it's not that expensive. Whoop. So I could probably just buy one. Here I am looking for a card. Because I got it as a redeem. Like, when you, I'm trying to use my words here, don't worry. When you buy a Pokemon card, you get a code that you can put into the online game. I have actually a stack of them right next to me. To unlock a booster pack of the same booster pack that you paid for in the online game. And I'm pretty sure I got my Tapu Koko from a 25th anniversary booster pack. But legend has it that actually Tapu Koko isn't in the 25th anniversary booster pack. He's in Battle Styles, which I have opened Battle Styles before. I have plenty of Battle Styles card packs, but it's a VMAX Full Art Shiny card, which means that the chances of actually getting one in a booster pack are pretty slim. Which means that it's probably more financially viable just to buy one. It always is. Like, you have to be ultimately lucky to make your money back buying collectible stuff instantly. And usually it's the people who invest in things speculatively that make the most money. They're also the kind of people who make the least money as well. It's, okay, let me tell you kids, right now, my advice to you, this is Uncle Manadono's investment advice, fucking don't. Collecting things, investing in stocks, buying crypto are the fastest 3 ways to lose all the money you have, okay? My advice to you is get a job, get a better job, and then get an even better job. Granted, okay, there are mechanisms by which you can make money in these areas, but you have to, that has to become your job then, right? You have to understand it fully. You have to comprehend the ins and the outs and the outs and the ins. And right now, my job is to make game, and I am not comprehending the outs and the ins of this fucking water system. Just lost yours, Lamau. Oop. Oh yeah. But you can get another one. It's fine. You've got one job under your belt, and then you can have the second job under your belt later. Someone else. A better job. A bigger job. With more money. Anyway, what am I doing? You was going to say, fix the effing water mana. Yeah. Look at this beautiful... I'm going to leave it like this. This is what it's going to look like in release. Photorealism. Where am I going? Yeah. Where am I going? Kleber denies the water. So it looks great from like a distance, right? Like from here, you wouldn't even know, right? There's no holes there. Just put it into game view mode. There's a difference in the quality of the water here because we've got an estuary leading into seawater and it's a video game engine. There are limits to the amount that it can simulate. What is that hole out there? Oh, these? It's waves. Can't you tell? Sheesh. Don't make that face at me. Please. Please. So, I tried to get landscape brushes working a long time ago. Because I feel like that was one of the main things that was holding us back. Because this is built using a bunch of spline brushes, right? And I feel like if we go to the landscape mode and we select our landscape and we don't paint on our landscape, for the love of all that is sacred, do not paint on the landscape. God damn it, I painted on the landscape. So I'll do that. So water is at the top right now. So the water is the last thing that gets added. What if we put water right at the bottom of the stack? Consider. Nothing. Nothing happens if we put water at the bottom of the stack instead of the top of the stack. Deforms and paints the landscape to fit all the landscape spline segments and control points. What does that mean, though? It already has done this, right? Do you know what I mean? Be right back. Okay, Cliff. Enjoy your BRB. Take as long as you need. This is going to be one of those videos where I spend like hours trying to figure out something that is really easy. I know it. I can feel it. What's happened here? Why is there a little swoop? Why is there a swoopy? Isn't this one meant to be the thick side of the estuary here? I guess we can just flesh it out later. It's fun. Don't worry about it. Don't even think about it. Don't even think about considering about worrying about it. Where's the music? What's music? There is no music. I guess I could drag in like an environment sound. The default ambient. What's this? Hello? Oh, I can't because we're in landscape mode. Okay. Saying for the stream? I don't have music on my stream. Music is illegal. Yeah. No way. Ah. I have thought about getting some music in. I have thought about making myself some music. Genuinely. But I have not done it yet. Because I'm lazy. Because I'm a lazy boy. So that's obviously a no. Got him. I got him. Why are all the layers in the wrong place? Every single one of these layers is in the wrong place. Something tells me that it might be easier. That it might be easier just to carve like the river path separately from the river that it carves the path with. You know what I mean? Okay, let's stick with that for now. It's beautiful. I don't think it's a massive improvement. I don't think anything really has changed much. But this is going to allow us to use the post-spline detail to trim, to carve around the this. So things that we're going to need to do are leave landscape mode, go into select mode, and mess around with the water body river. Oh, these are world settings, why? How cool will it be? You can just make a tiny ditch and then use water physics to make the river. Okay. Okay, Claire. Like, I physically can. It's something that we can do using the Niagara particle system to do a fluid simulation, a 3D fluid simulation. However, remember the last time I tried to do a 3D fluid simulation? My PC froze, the stream crashed, and I had to reboot my PC. So I'm not going to be doing that today. You do not. Darn. So once again, I'm going to fiddle with these settings until they are correct. What about if we don't use the curve at all? What does the curve bring us? Blend mode. Additive. So if we look at the actual course of the river, right, okay. We can't use blend mode additive because invert shape. Oh! That does absolutely nothing. Thanks for trying. Okay. I figured that would invert the thing. Blend mode, is there no like subtractive alpha blend? Alpha blend is the default blending mode. You get weird stuff. Weird stuff. It's slightly better than the non-alpha mode blending. It's just makes me sad that it doesn't just work, you know what I mean? Oh, full auth width. 20,000. Right, okay. Oh, displacement. We got just a basic noise texture. Blue noise. Sure, why not? I'm gonna go. Thank you, Silver, for hanging around. 1 a.m. Oh my god. Thank you again for the follow. Hope you see you around. And yeah, enjoy your evening. I'll see you later. Oh, it's beautiful. See you later. Um, um, I don't know what these are. Perfectly straight. Just What have I done? What have I done? This is allegedly. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Okay, so all the options are available here anyway, so... If I... Now, deal with me now, right? Yeah. If I... get the river, and then I select all spline points, and then I location -20 on the Z. Did that freeze the engine? Oh, that froze the engine. Engine is having a strong time. Alert, alert. Oh! No, 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 none of that. Okay, it finished computing whatever it was that it was trying to compute. So that is obviously too high still at minus at 2. What? So what's that? Minus 2,000. Can we actually just grip it and rip it until it works? Yeah, I don't care about the texture rendering budget. Texture rendering budget can do one. There are no words really to describe. What is happening here? What is going on? Oh, ooh. Okay, I want to... Yeah, okay. The actor is at 11,000. Right? So if we just change the actor location... okay, that didn't work either. I want to know why it's doing this. Like, I don't get why it's got all this random noise. I don't get why it's just absolutely destroying the environment around it. Okay. So it's the fall off. Okay. 2. It has a fall off of 2, right? Edge offset minus 100. Z offset minus 100. Nice transition, bro. All of the seas are different colors from each other. All of the water is different color. Which is fine. The salt concentration in seawater gives it a different refractive index to that of clear spring water. But... okay. Can we do it? Hold on. Hold on, friends. I think we're getting somewhere here. I think we may have actually made some progress. Actually, I don't know what the fuck this is. Hold on. If we make it deeper. And if we make it deeper. Oh! Please don't crash my PC. Looks almost like a cromulent kind of river. Looks almost cromulent. I don't know what this is. I do not know what this is. Oh. It looks great. Especially underwater, it looks fantastic. Some of this got a little bit chunky, huh? Okay. You're not ever going over there, but you are going here. So this all needs to change again. Because the water layer controls the river and the sea. Mistake on my part. What this is. Maybe it's something we can do with the spline. Which... I'm in game mode, that's why I can't see the spline. I don't know about this. I don't know about this. Ooh. Where's the next point, though? That is at minus 11,127.46. This is a relative location. It does have a real problem seemingly blending all the stuff. If we set the depth to 0, is that going to be legal? 0.0001, okay, I see. Oh no, that's not correct. It needs to be even dBm. I mean, it's better, but they're rotated. Select all these points. Rotation should be 0. Rotation should be 0. Spline points don't need to get rotated. Idiot. Have you seen that picture of the shark? Sorry. Wild sidetrack. Have you seen the get rotated idiot meme with the shark? He swims up to this lad and the lad just rotates him. It's so funny. It's so stupid, but it's so funny. What is this? What is this? Mushroom. Oh, it's mesh data. Okay, it's from this. Okay. That's fair. Not gonna lie, that's a pretty nice screenshot. This F9 to take a screenie. I'm keeping it. I'm putting in the Discord. I'm putting in the secret Discord that no one's allowed to see that I've already shown on stream like 14 times. It just kind of pops out. Don't it just kind of pops out you? Don't you just think? Did you know you can use streamer mode to hide personal information? Who has personal information on Discord? Muy cringo. There you go. Enjoy the cool screenshot. Enjoy the frame rate. I don't know what the fuck's going on with this river shit, man. It's very annoying. It is very annoying and it's very frustrating. I may just have to make my own river tool. It is an unfortunate turn of events, but it might be that my own river tool may need to be created. It's mostly fine. And then it just isn't fine anymore. Maybe if we just make all the points like slightly wider. Does that have a fucking bounding box in it? Oh, the fiend. I thought I was in game mode, but there's this stupid bounding box in the frame. Oh well. I did not press that button. That is a very crisp image. That looks beautiful. Well, the clouds suck, but do you know what? I'm gonna look up how to do the cloud. Reno, welcome back. Good morning. Merge actors. Oh no, place act. Let's go. I'm gonna look up how to make the. I'm gonna look up how to make the oh, there's a readme here. Mini controls. Configuration manager. Dude, this is fully fleshed out. The hell? So if I hide the sky, don't panic. This is going to be 01 UD sky. I didn't want the landscape to be in there, but okay. I want to attach it. I just want to move it out of this folder. Why would you do that? Move to UD Sky. It's preparing the shaders. Give it a chance. Then we hide the regular sky. And then we run away very quickly. Oh, here we go. Here it is. Here it is. Don't worry. Huh. How dare you? Can I add a location preset? It's under simulation. Get our sun sky here. $10.03. $10.03. And oh no, that was latitude. Mikey Matrix, thank you for the Prime sub. Whoop, whoop, whoop. You've caught me at an embarrassing time. Ah! This. Do you know those little floor pads, which allow you to scoot a chair, like an office chair, across them without like digging into a carpet and getting derailed by stuff on the carpet? Like a hole that's been worn by like the I need that, like a caster mat, but I don't have any space for one. I mean, it goes on the floor under the chair, but like we're all out of the old MTGs, so I'm onto the Digimans. I know. They're the only trading cards. I think Digimon and maybe Dragon Ball Z. I haven't opened any Dragon Ball Z cards in forever. I've never opened a Dragon Ball Z card back. Digimon cards are still printed in Japan though, right? I think that's right. Yeah, made in Japan. Crazy. Pokemon cards are printed in America. We got a Clink. No, it's a Hagurumon. Guillemon. XVmon. Hello. Looking very scary. Tentamon. Lovely lad. Zudomon. Oh, it's a Zudomon. I thought it was a Zudomon. The whole time I was mistaken. Got a Metal Tyrannomon. Very scary. Got an Ikakumon. Got Togimon. Regular old vanilla lad Greymon. Myodismon. Very, very cool, scary lad. Got a Boltmon. Unsuspend this Digimon during your opponent's unsuspend phase. What? Got a shiny Ogamon. I remember Ogamon. Funny lad. And a shiny Infirmon. Isn't Infirmon from the... Oh, stream lagging. Stream lagging. Stream lagging. Stream lagging. Volumetric cloud lagging stream. Oh, shit. Isn't Infirmon from the film? The Battle for the Digiverse featuring Omnimon? Isn't he the main bad guy? Thank you so much for the prime. Oh my god. Right, okay. Stream lagging. Not gonna lie. These clouds are pretty lit. I'm just gonna write these down, okay? I'm gonna get my post-it note. I am welcome. How are you doing anyway, Mr. Mikey Matrix? Assuming that you are a Mr. and a Mikey and a Matrix. Volumetric clouds looking pretty fly. So 10.03. This pen is great to hold. Lat. 10.03. Long. 85.74. Time zone. GMT plus 6. North offset. Minus 110. Doing alright, me? Yeah, I'm great. I'm fantastical. I'll stick that to the Xbox. I was meant to clear off everything from the keyboard in front of me, but instead I've just put more stuff on the keyboard in front of me. Oops. We cannot enable both at the same time. I think we can all agree that the Ultra Dynamic Sky looks a little bit nicer. The clouds, at least, are more good. I don't know what the fuck this is. Is it the wisps? Is it the wisps layer? I can see the wisps right at the top there. I don't know why they've been boxed into this little area. This game is looking good. Allow me to show you the horrible bits then. Look at this beautiful river with very low poly river banks. Look at this Jaggy just sticking up out of the river with extreme precision. Oof. And an estuary, which does not... Yeah, a river that pops over the top of its own banks, but doesn't flow anywhere. It just sticks up like a pudding. And an estuary, which is deep, but is also actually not deep. Yay! So I need to really... I don't get it. You telling me that once we're above the clouds, we can't see the clouds anymore? So confused. I'm so confused, Reno. Like, it looks fine from a distance, maybe. I feel like I'm gonna end up making my own brush. I don't get what this is. Anyway, ultra dynamic sky. Ooh. Dim directional lights with cloud coverage. Wow. Volumetric clouds rendering mode. Ah, here we go. Background only color. Clouds render over opaque objects. Performance. Prepare them shaders. Does this mean we can actually go into the clouds now? Yeah, boy! They're the clouds I wanted. Ah, yeah. They're juicy, they're plump, they're soft. I spent money on this asset, okay? I want to make sure it's good. I'm not putting garbage into this game. But that is very promising. Does that make them run slower? I'll be fine. Be fine. Maybe you can't go into the clouds on the Switch. Maybe that's a PS4 Pro only. It's not what I came here for anyway. Volumetric cloud noise type. Voronoi diverse. Oh, we can put our custom noise texture in. Volumetric custom noise texture. What does it take? It just takes a texture. Macro variation, macro scale, volumetric cloud color. We just change the color of the clouds. That's so cool. Okay. Simulate. Latitude is not 51. It is 10.03. Longitude is 85.74. The time zone is time zone 6. UTC offset for simulated location determines how the current time of day is interpreted. Month, March, April, May. Seven. 22. 110. Wait, that might be right, actually. What's our TOD set at? Ignored. Yeah, if I... Yeah, that's in exactly the same place. So now we can see the difference between the volumetric clouds provided with the Unreal Engine, the volumetric clouds provided with the paid asset. It was actually minor amount of money. And you know what? Right now I'm feeling like I've got my money. Right now I'm feeling like it was definitely worth spending money on this. And I'm happy about it. It's pretty good. Look at how horrible these look. Like, they have so many tweakable settings, but none of them are the right ones. Do you know what I mean? This looks more like a believable sky. In my opinion. It's about the same performance cost, to be fair. We're getting between 40 to 45 with a low of 38, and we're getting 40 to 45 with a low of 38. So, it's fine. It's totally fun, and it looks better. We all agree that it looks better, right? We all agree it looks popping off. And the fact that you can zoom. I may need a better wisps. Ooh. Okay, there's some interesting horizon effects going on with the clouds, but ignorable. Whoa. Yes. This looks good, right? This is practically on par with that Red Dead tech demo thing, right? The Red Dead clouds. Controls the softness of the sun disk. Oh, we can change the sun disk size and color. By default, the sun disk is rendered somewhat soft to smooth over its occlusion by sun coverage. Amount of light the sun contributes to the volumetric flow. Black hole. Slight difference between your first month using a tablet versus a year using a tablet. Right? And I didn't even have to use the tablet. Hold on, let's put the original sky back on and see what they look like. Oh, they're a little bit higher. But, I mean, you can actually go through these. I was mistaken. Black hole sun. Black hole sun? Is this a meme? Are you guys memeing on me with the black hole sun? Like, look at the top of these clouds. It's cool that they've got some extra extension, the cumulo. Like this. I think it's called beer effect. That's what it's described as anyway. But like... okay. Okay, we're too far away to assess these again. That does just look like a noise texture though. From this far away, it's just a noise texture. Which is fun. Thunderheads. Help. Chat's just saying words at me again. I think the Unreal one is just too it's a song by Soundgarden. Well. Let's just delete those. Move that into Sky. Enable the post process. And delete that folder. Nothing in it. Berlin! Ah, that's another thing that I wanted to see. I wanted to see the ground shadows from the clouds. They do exist. There are ground shadows for the clouds. That's amazing. The landscape might be a hot mess, but at least the sky is amazing. This doesn't look real. Does it look unreal? EA Sports. Epic and Unreal. Getting the branding in. Microtransactions. How about macrotransactions? What? Yeah, so we just got this cool cloud asset working. It took 5 seconds. It was beautiful. The water asset does not work very well. Ultra dynamic sky. All right, so it's just. Oh wow. Midnight. Nano transactions. Dude, there's stars now. Oh my goodness, there's moonlight. I wasn't expecting it to be this good. I was not expecting it to be this good. Everybody stop. Everybody stop. Just put it at the center of the world. Oh, there's a moon and there's a sun. Alright, that's evening, right? Okay. Moonrise. Is that right? It's 7 in the morning. Does the sun rise over there? I don't think so. Sun rises in the east, right? So the yaw needs to be changed 180. Maybe? Pretty amazing, huh, Bullet? Hey, isn't this amazing? Y positive is Y positive is north. Is that correct? Y positive is north. Sun rises in the east. That doesn't seem right. X negative is the north. I'm so confused. Y positive is south. Right? Wrong? Am I gonna have to look at the goddamn... You don't know about direction? I will look at the reference. I will look at the reference material. Thank you, Blimp, for gifting a sub to Reno. Reno, enjoy your sub. Oh my goodness. This is tied for the most subs ever had on stream. Tied. Unreal Projects G. Reference archive. Here we go. Antonia to do. Ant reference images. Costa Rica. We should have a Google image. Yeah, so east is gonna be over here. North is gonna be up here. So yeah, this is X. This is Y. This is Y positive. So Y positive is south. Y positive being south means that X positive is east, and the sun is rising. You have missed the bit. Oh, I need to open a card pack for you as well. I have run out of... Oh, no, I have one more Digimon left. I have two more Digimon left. Unless you want to see... like a Strixhaven set booster or something. Are you bothered? Like, I feel like we've done a lot of Digimon packs today. Open the one I want to open. Do you know what? I've got a Modern Horizons here. Wait, what's that? Oh, they're all set boosters. Okay. I have a Modern Horizons here. And everybody knows Modern Horizons is a rare set to find in shops. It's got a cool squirrel on the front. Do you know what, Reno? I'm not going to open that one. I'm going to get a different one. How about a Strixhaven? It's a set booster, so it's going to suck. But it is Strixhaven, so it's going to be awesome. It's going to be like the awesome side of suck, or like the suck side of awesome. I don't know. Anyway, I had some Strixhaven collector boosters, and I enjoyed them because they had like really weird cards in them. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Set boosters come with art cards, don't they? There is a beautiful art card in our Strixhaven booster pack. It's got some art on it. Ice Mage maybe, doing some ice magic. Probably a blue casting spell. Probably Ice Wall. Someone Ice Wall. Someone Zombie Ice Wall. I don't know. What's it say? Echoing Equation. Volcan Baga. 24 of 81. Ooh, shiny. Put that to one side. We've got ourselves a cool mountain. Got ourselves a spirit summoning. Create a 3/2 red and white spirit creature token. Okay. A stone-bound mentor. Whenever one or more cards leave your graveyard, scry one. So the clone jutsu, yeah. So the set boosters are built with the idea that all the cards in the set booster are going to have some kind of theme or interlocking plays that you can do. So it looks like we've got ourselves a white-red booster pack here, and I do not play white, and I do not play red. So all these cards going straight into the coal burner after this. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Go in the collection. Exile a card from your graveyard. Target creature gains flying to the end of the turn. Oh, cute. You can ride on the Spirit Bird. Stone Rise Spirit Bird. Pillar Drop Warden. He's a big lad with a big hammer. He's tall, you know. 20 feet tall. Reach. Reach! Sacrifice Pillar Drop Warden. Return target instant or sorcery card from your graveyard to your hand. Activate only as a sorcery. Red is blah and white is meh. I mean, I like red. I like red-blue cards, though. Pilgrim of the Ages. When Pilgrim of the Ages enters the battlefield, you may search your deck for a Plains card, reveal it, put it in your hand, shuffle. 6. Return Pilgrim of the Ages from your graveyard to your hand. Oh, wow. A Fuming Effigy. He's dropped his hammer and now he's extra angry. Whenever one of your cards leave the graveyard, Fuming Effigy deals 1 damage to each opponent. Interesting. Solve the Equation. I knew it. I knew it was a blue card. Search your library for an instant or sorcery card, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. It's going straight into my deck. Ifrit Flame Painter. It's a little flamenco dancer. Double strike. Whenever Flame Painter deals combat damage to a player, you may cast target instant or sorcery card from your graveyard without paying its mana cost. If that spell would be put into your graveyard, exile it instead. Whoa! All about black, green, and blue? Just blue. Just blue. We got an Accomplished Alchemist. Elf Druid. Add 1 mana of any color. Add X mana of any one color where X is the amount of life you gain this turn. What? We get a cool alternate art Duress. Which is pretty cool. Target opponent reveals their hand. You choose a non-creature, non-land card from it. That player discards that card. And we... Ooh! 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 You remember when I said I liked red-blue cards? We get a red-blue card right here. Elemental Masterpiece. Create 2 4/4 blue and red elemental creature tokens. Discard Elemental Masterpiece. Create a treasure token. Wait, wait, what? Oh, right, it's cycling, right. It's got cycling treasure token. You can't call it cycling because it creates a treasure token. It doesn't let you do the cycling thing. There is a blue-red elemental. A 4/4 blue-red elemental. And Commander Cube on the back. Commander Cube. Cube them, Commanders. Thank you again, Balloon, for gifted sub. Have you been gifting subs all morning, by the way? Someone has been gifting subs all morning. It's crazy. It was anonymous. So, like, if they don't want to reveal themselves and it was you and you don't want to reveal itself, it'd be hilarious to get a booster pack with art by children. Yes. Oh, and take the shocked face that it wasn't you. Oh, we have a mystery, an actual mystery, actual gifter. Very scary. Okay, shock and panic. We were setting our north offset, right? But what is how do we know the north offset is correct? How do we know the north offset is correct, kids? Have notifications, mentions. This is in game. Looks like a photo. Looks good. Oh yeah, and then we have even better clouds now. Oh, motion blur. Stop. I don't know what's happening. Panic. We guess. We could just look it up. What heading does the sun rise in Costa Rica? The sun always rises in the east, everywhere and regardless of the country or continent. The easternmost city in Costa Rica is Chihuahua, in the region of Limon. There, the sun rises at 5:20 a.m. and sets at 5:39 p.m. these days. These days, like it hasn't done that forever. Costa Rica sun direction: dawn, sunrise, sunset, dusk, and more. That's cool, overlords. So the sun rises in the east, yes, but because Costa Rica isn't there we go. Use control and scroll to zoom the map. Costa Rica. I can't remember the closest large town. But it looks like it rises offset from the east about 5 degrees. We do wobble in an orbit because the sun's wobbling too. True. The sun wobbles, we wobble, everything wobble. Am I going to be able to find... So you can see there's a little bit of an offset from east where the sun actually rises. Sun rises generally in the east, but specifically it rises at a heading on the horizon that is not east because we're not... Hugh, what's cracking? What's pop-a-lopping? You know, do you know about the sun? Do you know about the sun, Hugh? How you doing as well? So yeah, if we make it rise mostly in the east and then slightly more north, right? So, and we do that by altering the north offset, right? And we do that by allowing the Unreal Engine to understand some things. We turn, okay. So east, so one time of day is going to be, yeah, that's fine. Then we have our compass here. So we, y positive is south, x positive is east, right? So theoretically, the sun rises over there, right? I feel like that's wrong again, but we just looked at the image, right? That's north, that's south. South is where that pronger is, and that pronger points in y negative, y positive. Yeah, so south. Never eat shredded wheat. That's east. So the sun needs to rise like here. So if we grab our north offset, wherever that is, I can just search for it. North yaw. Cutie Kitty, welcome back. Welcome back, welcome in. Hello, how you doing? How you feeling? So I think that is the correct position for a sunrise. That's east. That's east and a little bit north. So if we go down to this arrow here, we line ourselves looking up east, we can see that the sun's there, not in the center of the screen, just a little bit offset. Knocked a glass shelf over along with your 3 terabyte drive to the floor. No! Hugh! Speaking of 3 terabyte hard drives, I need to buy another hard drive or 4. Thank you for reminding me. I can get rid of update VC face, and I can get rid of... Oh, north offset minus 110. So 360 minus 110. That would be 250, right? Hey! So it's the same thing as the sky atmosphere. It's just a positive value between 0 and 360. Great. Okay. That's everything we ever needed to know. Sun rises at 5:30 and sun sets at about 6. So this, I don't know if this day is correct or not. I'm sure it's close enough. Where that moon at though? Oh, there he is. The drive still works, but a bit laggy. I would consider transferring all the data off that drive, punching a hole through the drive and recycling it. I would not trust a drive that I had dropped. What am I busy doing? I'm setting up the sky because I can't set up the landscape because I'm an idiot. Oh, Hugh, no, you're an environment artist and you work in Unreal Engine. Please tell me why the water plugin sucks. Like, gets you 98% of the way there, but the last 2% is the worst looking thing I've ever... Oh, I'm going to have to make my own water system, am I not? Am I actually going to have to make my own water system? Don't say it's true. Please don't say it's true. I don't know what's going on here. I think everything just lagged. And anyway, ultra dynamic sky. I don't want to do that. It's a game. We're not doing that. Animate time of day. Day length 15. Night length 7. Using a post-processed volume on the water. You haven't used water yet. The water has its own post-processed volume, yes. But that's not what I need. The actual, you can't see it because it's nighttime. Is that animating the TOD? I can't tell. Do I have to simulate? Yo! That's a moon reflection in the water. Beautiful. That's very beautiful. Yeah, okay. Stop everything. Let's not animate the TOD. Let's just set it to daytime so I can see. 12:30. So you'll see that my landscape has got a few issues with the water tool. Just does not enjoy it. It just doesn't. It really, really does not enjoy the tool. It doesn't want to put the banks of the river onto the river mesh. And the only place that looks good is in the estuary because all of the terrain has already been sculpted by the sea. But yeah, it's ugly. It's hard to manage, and it's ugly. They're my problems. They're my exact problems right now. It may be that it'll look better if I just sculpt the river into the terrain. But then I can't just change the river as and when I please. You know what I mean? He mentions stream schedule. Custom lobby event, 4 guys featuring Cricket, Ace Gang, Ham Allkind, Looking Cool Zedman, It's Jimmy B93, Bar Bearded Legend Gaming, and Science. You playing 4 guys, Bolin? You playing video games on your stream? Very cool. Very, very poggy. Anyway, yeah, so instead of focusing on my energy into trying to work out why the water plugin doesn't work, I have focused all my energy into setting up this new sky plugin, which has cool volumetric clouds, cool sun disk, and as I was about to check out, cool weather effects. It looks like you don't have a material on the landscape. I do. It's soil. There is a helicopter overhead. Okay, it wasn't a helicopter. It was a 2-stroke engine. And it wasn't overhead, allegedly. I'm going to put the weather. I'm going to put the weather in. Because I don't know. I want to see what it does. Like, this isn't like asset discovery. I was meant to do this yesterday. But instead I went mapping in Trackmania. And I still haven't made a map for that game jam. I mapped the whole seg, and it was horrible. And I hated it, so I deleted it all. Then I did another map. I really liked the line that it drove, but it wasn't really what I was looking for the game jam. So I saved it as a new map and deleted it all. And then I did a third map, which is slightly better, but I've only done 2 turns, and I haven't even checked it out. Preparing shaders 980. Ultra dynamic weather. Thank you. This looks great, by the way. This looks really cool. Am I what? Am I in the clouds? I can't tell. It's so stormy. We should probably just let the shaders compile. My face is probably lagging a lot, isn't it? The built-in plugin is pretty glitchy, apparently. Yeah, I am and have found that to be the case. I am potentially on the lookout for a different plugin to use water or my own stuff. So it should be fairly simple, right? It should be a fairly simple affair to simply have a spline tool that carves the mesh and then have a series of spline meshes or plane meshes in the case of the ocean that abide by a set of rules, including stuff like is there sound? Is there meant to be sound? I mean, there's obviously no sound because the game settings have the sound to be where's the volume slider? I could have sworn it was here. Use a flat plane with a water material. Alright, me. Alright. I know what water is. But the built-in water plugins, I don't know what happened there, sorry. The built-in water plugins have got stuff like buoyancy calculations already. I don't really want to. You're watching a quick tutorial by Unreal Sensei. What is it? Am I even allowed to click this? I don't dare. Unreal Engine 5 beginning tutorial. Unreal Engine 5 starter course 2022. Please stop using bullet points in your presentations. What is going on here? Unreal Engine 5 tutorial for beginners. In this free tutorial, we will go over everything you need to know to get started in Unreal Engine 5. Specifically, we will focus on Unreal Engine's new features, Nanite and Lumen. You meant for water. Go to the timestamp. This is a 3-minute video. This is a 5-hour video. What the fuck, bro? What the fuck? All right, here we go. Stream Deck, you piece of shit. 100% dingus. Alright, Unreal Sensei. You may be the sensei of Unreal, but you can't tell me what to do. How are you going to simulate a river? Huh? How are you going to do a river? Huh? That flows. Ah, bit my tongue. God damn it. How are you gonna activate this? How are you gonna compete? There's water under the sea. Lots of people love your face, Berlin, so it evens out. True. Very true. Oh, by the way, you coming to TwitchCon Paris? By moving it's the UV position. What? By moving it's the U. What? No. You wish? Going to TwitchCon Paris, Texas? Adding another layer that moves downstream. I'm sorry, I couldn't resist. I'm sorry. So I take everything back. It's not in Paris, Texas this year. No, I mean, how doomst I explained this, huh? So a plane isn't gonna cover the shape the river is gonna encompass. This actually doesn't even do a river justice. That good. Are you saying that I'm actually gonna have to, like, do work? Are you? Well, hold on now. Hold on there, kids. Hold on. Whoa. Are you saying that I'm actually gonna have to pull out my game development tool, my toolkit of game developments, and like make some kind of merged actor spline mesh? Are you saying that I'm actually going to have to generate? You have a cousin named after Paris, Texas? God damn it. God damn it. Are you saying that I'm actually going to have to create my own river hole? How's this going to work, though? Hole. Nice. Hole. Not hole. Hole. Not hole. 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 Convex hole. A defined series of vertices that conform together to make a convex 3D object. Not a concave 3D object. That's illegal. It's actually not illegal in modern rendering systems, but they're not good. You want to avoid concave holes because they don't collide correctly. I know that for sure. They don't collide correctly, and also they can cause rendering issues because they're concave. They have faces which face each other, which is typically illegal. Especially if they're one-sided, especially if they're not externally 3D, especially if they're open, if they're an open model, not a closed model. Maybe not so much of an issue because we have, Lumen object cards and dynamic relighting. Hi, Captain Commerce. You wanted to swing by and thank the anonymous gift sub you got a few hours ago. How am I doing? I'd like to thank you for receiving the anonymous gift sub, Captain Commerce. I'm doing pretty good. Unreal Engine has seen better days, but I just downloaded this cool premium plugin that I bought, the Ultra Dynamics guy, because Mabus Games said. Mabus Games reminded me that it existed, and it was still on my wish list, and I still hadn't bought it. But it is worth every penny. Even up to this point, which has not finished compiling the shaders for the weather system, just the cloud system and the cool sky, which is at least at the Epic Games standard of the sky material, is definitely worth the money you pay for it. Ultra Dynamic Weather, I like what it's doing here. We got to move to the sky folder because it is a sky asset. Ahoy Science. Science is here. Science is chilling out. Is this a particle system or are these little mesh boys, little mesh cards? I don't know what the fuck is going on here with all this. I'm freaking out a little bit. Definitely freaking out. Oh, there's impact. There's little splashies, there's little splishy splashies on the floor. This is legal? This runs at a frame rate? What the hell? I can just zoom through the floor, yeah. Dude, look! Little splishy splashies. What is this plugin? How, what? Anyway. Oh my god, it's so good. It just puts snow. It just puts some snow in. Can we have a round of applause for this plugin? Can we have a round of applause for this asset? I don't know how often it snows in Costa Rica, no. This is what it would look like if it was snowing in Costa Rica. Climate change level, yes. Big clap. Wind direction, cloud speed multiplier. Oh, manual weather state. Dude, we can... Why is this on? Material wetness. Material dust coverage. Okay. Enable rain particles. Oh, I guess if we turn those off... Okay. Enable snow particles. Oh, right, okay. Oh, okay. This is so good. Like, I don't know if you can tell how good this is. Let's just like I'm blown away by the quality. I don't know what I'm looking at here. Is this legit? That is a legit area. That's not. Oops. It's a little bit swimmy. The shadows are a little bit swimmy because we have cloud shadows on and it's also obscuring the thing. I think that's an option we need to set in the ultra dynamic sky details panel. Oh, we did have dim directional lights with cloud coverage. Spread out tick behaviors over 3 frames. You went to get food and got distracted? That's fine. I do that all the time. I forgive you entirely, as it is something that I do and can sympathize with. Where are all my hairbands? Like, I keep getting new ones, and, like, they're never good. Like, is there a good hairband out there? I feel like some of them are too grabby, some of them aren't grabby enough. And, like, when they pull, you know, at the join, when they pull and the filling gets disconnected from the outside, and you get this hard little blob, which is extremely grabby and likes to tear hair, like, just out of your head. Not cool. Right. The reason I hesitate is because it is approaching the time. I do like this, though. This is... I mean, obviously, it's not going to be snowing in the game. It's probably usually going to be... You know, either shiny sun or cloudy storm. Ah, yeah, fresh hairband. That feels pretty good. That feels... but what were we gonna do? What were we gonna do? Scales the amount of samples used to render the clouds. Lower is worse looking but more performant. Higher is better looking but more expensive. The value is used in the day. So you can have different cloud sampling ratios at day and night. It's crazy. Shadow sample scale. Shadow tracing distance. Max distance clouds will cast shadows onto each other through the volumetric layer in kilometers. Oh, onto each other. Oh my goodness. Is that nuclear fallout from Skynet? Maybe. You reckon I could select the weather by clicking on one of the pieces of snow? Ultra Instinct. Oh, god. Huh! Huh! Okay. Let's find him. Ultra dynamic weather. Details. Sand dust storm. Oh my goodness. Ah! Ah! I can't see. Ah! The river! This is pretty cool. Sandstorm calm. Oh, it's still sandy and dusty. But the particles just fall slow. Don't clog your vision as hard. They do clog your vision though. Reduces the render distance though, so that's good. Rain with thunderstorm. Do we get lightning bolts just zapping? I guess we'd have to simulate to, What am I doing? I am messing around with the, oh. Is it not raining? Oh! Oh, lightning bolt, lightning bolt! It is raining. It isn't raining. It should be raining. I'm messing around with the lighting and weather and cloud system that I just bought. And then I'll be playing Cup of the Day very shortly. In fact, I've got 1 minute before I have to grab a new drink for the cup and then start rehearsing. I think we've run out of graphics budget for the film. Let's just set the weather back to like clear or something, I don't know. Partly cloudy. Clear skies. Is that going to actually get rid of all of the clouds? Wow. There's so many options. Partly cloudy with a chance of ants. Alright, cutie kitty, do you mean in general? Do you mean in general what am I doing? I'm building a educational, fun, adventure platformer game with science streams in the chat. Balint and his friendly colleagues, whoever they may be at whatever time this recording may be viewed. It's an in-joke, I'm sorry. And right now I'm wrestling. You're still miles or kilometers away from adding weather to your game. It's just a visual effect. I just bought an asset and I was just checking it out. It's like I'm probably meant to be miles away from adding weather to my game. Air quotes, my game. Air quotes weather. Air quotes adding. But, you know, it's an asset and I wanted to check it out because it has much better sky rendering than the default Unreal lad. True shame. Just Balint and Lita. And me. Foggy. Oh wow. Oh wow. It's a hard fog though. It's not like the sand. Overcast. Foggy. Exodrifter, welcome. You're just in time for your favorite segment. Perfect for froggies. You know what? It's true. It is true. Have my cuppa yet? Cuppa is at 6. I'm going to start practicing about now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Because my PC is lagging, I'm going to have to restart the editor anyway. This is a perfect time. Hey, my Stream Deck worked. The first time today, it's unpaused and paused the recording correctly and adequately. Oh, I didn't get a drink. I just opened the editor. Manager made us try them so we could tell the customers what they were like. Fuck. I don't want to encourage people drinking energy drinks more than they want to or need to or have to. And I don't want to encourage the apocalypse of the Amazon rainforest. But, however, he was 20 at the time. Damn. But can I just talk about the energy drink that I found that really did resonate with me, like on a spiritual level, bro? I can't say that. I had to walk this one back. This isn't an advertisement, and I don't think you can buy this energy drink anymore. If you did that, every opening shop with the river would be riveting. God damn it. God damn it. Anyway, as I was saying, energy drink. So I didn't have a Monster ever until this week, right? Okay, I never had a Monster until, you know, this week. I had a Monster, it was okay, it was very sweet. But back in the day when I was doing like 7/7 shifts, 12-hour shifts starting at 7, ending at 7, I would go to the petrol station, which is closed now, not a petrol station anymore. I mean, it's a petrol station, but you can't buy things there. And they had this energy drink called Runa, and it is brewed from not tea, but there's an ivy, a holly. There's a holly tree, Ilex Bruna Brunius, whatever it's called, which has got caffeinated leaves. I shit you not. Okay, it's indigenous plant to the Amazon rainforest, which is why I kind of feel a bit bad about drinking this stuff, because y'all know if it's indigenous to the Amazon rainforest, they just steal in that. Yeah, it was really bitter, and it was good. It was so good. Runa. I'll see if I can get a look at them. If I type in Runa energy drink, right there, boom, comes right out. None of this. Runa, clean energy. Good energy in the world. Positive impact on society, workers, the community, and the environment. Buy now. Why is it just a black? Runa. This isn't the stuff that I know. Organic, fair trade certified by B Corporation, USDA organic. Oh, that's alright then. Oh, that's fine. That's totally fine if they're organic and they're fair trade and there's. Hey, look, it's a Mega Scans. This isn't an advert, by the way. I'm gonna stop recording. Fuck you, Stream Deck. Every time. 10 pygmies died to make my energy drink. God damn it. It's a certified B Corporation though. The non-GMO project. Anyway. This isn't the packaging that they originally had. These aren't the cans that they originally canned. Let's see if I can. Yeah, this is what it looked like. Runa Blood Orange. That's the one. Runa Zero Blood Orange. This was the shit. It tastes. The pygmies are non-GMO. That's true. Crushed into every can. What if you made the river wider, then closed the land around it? You see, Claire, the river is the land around it, and the land around it is the river. But yeah, they came in these tiny little cans. 355 ml. I think they're even smaller than that, but okay, maybe they were 355. But they're very tall and very skinny. And blood orange, it tastes really bitter, like black tea. Yeah, some really, really acrid. I'm not selling it to you, am I? A really acrid fruit flavor. What the hell? I don't know what's going on down here. There's some weird images associated with the Runa energy drink. But it's brewed from... Can I see the image? What's this from? Is this going to be stream safe even? I am over 21, fuck you. From a leaf and not a tab? What is guayusa? Guayusa is a super leaf that's found almost exclusively in the Amazon forest in Ecuador. The leaf is brewed much like a tea, but is not actually related to green or black tea. It's much more caffeine than a cup of coffee. Thanks to a unique balance of phosphanols and L-theanine, the brewed guayusa leaf provides sustained energy, mental clarity, and focus without feeling crash. And yeah, if we just grab this buzzword, oops, and we search for the guayusa tree, and we get the Ilex guayusa, it's a holly plant. You can just buy it. You can just buy pure guayusa, 100 G's for 652. Definitely won't get stopped at import. That's deep, bro. What? Oh, about the river being the land and the land being the... Yeah, okay. Side effects and more health line. Bright green oblong leaves. I don't know that is an oblong. That looks like a leaf shape. It's just coca leaves. It's not coca leaves. It's an ilex. It's a holly tree. Oh shit. In Ecuador and Peru, also prepare a drink from the leaves to be drunk in large amounts during pre-dawn ceremonies. Then involve the vomiting of excess drink to wash out the stomach and small intestine. And avoid absorbing too much caffeine. Oh, yeah, it's related to yerba mate. Yapon holly. Ilex vomitoria. The black drink. Several kinds of ritual brewed by Native Americans and Southeastern Native Americans, traditional ceremonial people of the Yuchi, Caddo, Chickasaw, Cherokee, and Choctaw, Muscogee. Other indigenous peoples. Doesn't tell me what it does. It sounds like it makes you vom. It's not coca leaves. God damn it. It's holly. Anyway, it's made from that, and yeah, it's very caffeine. It's malto caffeine, and yeah, there's no sugar, and like it was a very good caffeine feeling. It's a restorative. I'm gonna go get a drink. I'm gonna get myself some black drink right now. So if you need a drink, now's the perfect time for you to grab a drink. If you do not need a drink, I'll be back with a drink in a moment, and we'll... Your 1/16th Cherokee? Cherokee? I don't know the intonation, I'm sorry. Anyway, drink time. I'll be back in a moment with a drink. You will be back in a moment with a drink. Another warm coffee, maybe, I don't know. We're gonna suppose what you're gonna be drinking. My keyboard keeps turning onto mode 2, and I'll see you in a moment. With a drink. I haven't started my job yet. I don't know why everything's going so slowly. I mean, I have my theories, but okay. Okay. First stop on the board. We got 2 of these open. Any Windows host processes always run slowly. For some reason. And welcome back. Thank you, Reno. Let me get that off the screen. Let me... Face tracking is fairly nominal. And then we have this. Suddenly going slow again? You want to be on top at all times? Is that what you're telling me? If I click on this, you're going to go slower? Oh my goodness. Let me restart VC Face. Maybe that's a problem. You gotta go? Thank you for stopping by, Extra Drifter. Have a nice evening. If it is evening. Have a nice afternoon. Have a nice time. Take care. You want to track my eyes, friend? Do you want to track my eyes? Huh? I think maybe the camera might have trouble focusing on my face sometimes. Is that? Oh? Yeah, okay, that'll do. And then, yeah, okay, we're in... well, thank you. Thank you as well. Just trying to think about how we could do this. You know what I mean? Have I cleaned the camera lately? Maybe it's dusty. It's a funny joke, Reno. It's a funny joke. I appreciate the funniness of the joke. Um... I like it. Ah, it's this one. It's this, looking for the cloud settings. I want it to shine through a cloud, right? You know when you get those, the clouds aren't volumetrically dense enough to, holy shit. Clouds aren't volumetrically dense enough to block out the sun a lot of the time, right? Okay, 20k is maybe a bit ridiculous. I think 5 is the default. Advanced. Max specular scale, sun directional light is dimmed down, sky becomes overcast. Well, there's no option for it to absolutely blast through cloud. Huh. Yeah, cool. It's preparing the shaders. Sun lens flares enabled. Sorry, I'm just... Oh, there it is. Oh, that's so wicked. So wicked. Does it do for like everything? Yo, guys, this is the best asset on the freaking marketplace. No shot. I'm sorry. Enable Moonlight Shaft Bloom? Yeah. Yeah. Sorry. I'm getting far distracted. Use volumetric fog. Oh, it's preparing shaders again. I've done a bad. Abort. So, while that's preparing the shaders, let me talk you through. Let me talk you through the idea. Right. So we have our Can you even imagine a process so strong it likes paint? So we have our a mountain, right? And then out of our mountain, you know, we carve a channel, right? Carve a cool channel for the river. This is exaggerated, obviously. And then I guess what we're going to end up doing is making individual water assets, right? To take up the actual river space, right? But I would like some kind of way of generating those initial assets. Yeah. You know what I mean? So what does an atoma of water look like? What does a small particle of water exist as? I know what you're gonna say. I know what you're gonna say. It looks like this. I know what you're gonna say, buddy. I went to school. I've done this already. Covalent bonds of hydrogen or oxygen. It looks like an L shape. We've just taken a big L. A small L, in fact. A tiny L. So small you cannot actually see it. The problem is it's too small. I'm not talking about that kind of scale. I'm talking about, like, what does a cup of water look like, right? And I guess at the conceptual level, what I want to do is sphere march the river path. I think that's what I want to do. I want to sphere march the river path, right? So we create an actor here. Hello. He's got a little face. He's happy. He's happy to be. Every time I try and draw a smile, he just looks less happy. I'm gonna start that again. He's happy to be here, yeah. And this actor is gonna spawn a sphere of water. And if that's too big, he will not spawn it, and then he will spawn too smaller. I don't know. I don't know how sphere marching works. Let's look that up. I think that's what we want to do, right? It's the rapid approximation of a volumetric space. That's what sphere and cube marching is. Maybe cube marching might be faster than sphere marching. No. Sphere marching is based on a radius, right? Although, is spawning a sphere, a physical sphere, and then calculating any contacts with that sphere legal? Fast. Crumb. Sphere march. Sphere marching. Distance-aided ray marching. Sphere tracing. Sphere tracing or sphere-assisted ray marching. An intersection point is approximated between the ray and the surface defined by a signed distance function. Now, the SDF is evaluated for each iteration in order to be able to take large steps as possible without missing any part of the surface. A threshold is used to cancel further iteration when a point is reached that is close enough to the surface. Powerful GPU hardware became widely available. This method was popularized by the demo scene Indigo Giles. Okay, no. Popularized by the demo scene and Indigo Giles. Oh, right, the demo scene. That's the scene of demos, right? Signed distance functions exist for many primitive 3D shapes and can be combined to use mathematical operations like modulo and booleans to form complex surfaces. For example, taking the modulus of an SDF input coordinates tiles and its volume across all space, making the maximum of 2 SDFs given their volume surface interaction. Because SDFs can be defined by many fractals, sphere tracing is often used for 3D fractal rendering. Cool. Similar technique uses sphere assessment cubes, and a taxicab distance can be used to render the voxel volume. It's cool. Maybe I don't want to do this. The other option is to go back to simulating it. Fluid simulation, fast, 3D mesh, Unreal. So I don't want to use the fluid simulation in the game. That's a big no-no, because it's GPU and it's GPU CPU intensive, right? Do you know what else was GPU CPU intensive? Using fucking volumetric fog. What the hell? What's wrong with me? What's this ray? Those rays are hype. Sun is a deadly laser. Oh, yo, they're there. They're on the clouds, dude. They're on the clouds and it's sending me. Right there. Anyway. So we need to do two things, right? We need to carve the landscape. Which I think I can just do using a spline mesh. A spline mesh using a min blend. Can I do a per mesh, per spline? Can I do a per spline blend type? It did look pretty good. I don't see any difference. Oh, that's 2D dynamic clouds. Smelly. Volumetric clouds, bottom altitude. 0. 1. We can have clouds this low. We can have clouds like dragging on the surface of the sea if we want to. And can we change this dynamically during gameplay? So we could have the clouds, like, if it gets cold, we can have the clouds drop down to sea level and disperse a little bit, become more of a fog. Don't tempt me into these. Don't tempt me into these solutions. Was it 0.6? Layer height scale. Loads. 2. Why not? Oh, yeah. High frequency noise amount. It's like a bowl of custard that's been upturned, but in slow motion. Help. Oh wow. Oh, it's curl intensity. Oh, that's beautiful. It's not realistic, but it's nice. What's default? 35, okay. Okay. Shift the curve which defines the distribution of density and erosion from the top of the cloud layer to the bottom. But I should just set some points, shouldn't I? Control one directly up, looking at the sun. Control 2. Not that you're ever going to see it from there, right? Okay. I think we're gonna want something near the top, like a 0.9. They're getting a bit crazy there, aren't they? Set that to 1. Seems fine, right? I don't know. Aha, here we go. Okay, so you don't get much benefit over 3. 3 and 2 slightly different. But does this mean we can get like right up to a cloud and be like, hey, so kinda, but also not really. So that's kind of a thing. 1.5 maybe. Amount of samples used for shadows within the clouds. Shadow tracing distance. Put that to 0. Okay. Zero 0.4, and then like 3 kilometers of shadow tracing. Should It's not even that bad. Like, performance-wise, not that bad. See, that's a problem. Voronoi smooth, not cool. Voronoi diverse. What this is, man. Enable fog inside clouds. Enable a second layer of clouds. Don't even tempt me. Do not have I stopped what's up, you? Oh, I'm wasting so much time doing this thing. So anyway, my idea was, and this is gonna be so silly. My idea was, this guy can spawn, like a ball, right? And the ball will simulate the physics, right? It will be given like a random vector impetus, right? And the ball will simulate the physics. And then you can do it a few times and it will create a mesh, right? You'll have like those balls there. You'll have another ball which was given a slightly different impetus. And you'll be able to create like a grid of points from the balls, right? You know what I mean. Now I'm sure you can provide some like some stuff, some averaging, some solution. But I still need something to carve the landscape with, right? It's not happy with this. We're still compiling them shaders. Anyway, it's what's going on? It's new. It's happening. What's popping? It's fresh. You wanna have a look at some of the reference images? Oh yeah, dude, it was sunrise. That's exactly where the sun rises. We got it spot on. Is that a boat? Looks like a boat to me. Does that look like a boat to you? I mean, you can see the palm trees. You can see the general flora. Area. Very low resolution image. Not gonna lie. Some ferns. Some ground leaves. Mini palmlets. A lot of fur on these trees. Come on, shaders. Come on, shaders. We can do this. There it is. Brilliant. Oh yeah, now there's a cool second layer of clouds now. That is freaking beautiful. I love it. Okay, can't go on there. Ooh, looks good. Little wispies. What's the default? 0.05. One distance between two layers. Ooh. I think it looks pretty good. Anyway, I'm going to delete this. In fact, I'm not going to delete this. Hold on. I'm going to... I'm going to delete it, yes. Whoops. Welcome back. What's going on? feel like you need to sleep, but you've only been awake like 5 hours. Have you got the flu? Have you got a flu? Have you got some kind of a flu? Okay. Landscape. Foundation splines. Can I make another layer? Hold on. Create layer. River spline. You don't think you've been getting enough REM sleep? Damn. Help. 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 My PC's finally had enough. Reserving river spline for landscape splines with clearance content. No addition will be allowed. Continue, yes. Oh no! Wait. You can only have one spline layer. You can do it, buddy computer. I don't think it can. It's having a real time. A real-time corruption fest. Quake, bro. I'm sorry. I'll stop now. How do I add a spline? How do I add how do I add a spline though? Ah, details, right, yeah. Landscape, manage, select, details. Oops, no, cancel. So that evidently does not do what it says on the tin. How did I do this before? Huh? How was I using splines before then? If I apparently wasn't using any splines before. That isn't how I was doing it. But oh, there is no sky now. Great. Wireframe? Yeah, ignore the wireframe. Ah, here we go. Yay! Can actually see the spline points now. So you might actually be able to select the spline point. Why can't I edit anything? Hmm? Why can't I copy the spline meshes? Can you select that paint either end of the spline, alt left Mouse drag adds new segment, extends the spline. You drag the point, you'll see new segment look like in the viewport. He adds splines to it. Yeah, but it's not. Is it time for a restart maybe? I think it's time for an engine restart. I think it's time for a face reset and an engine restart. It's 8 p.m. already. It is 8 p.m. and I'm feeling every hour of that 8 p.m. Oi boy. Oh, the handles are here. The handles are here, kids. Don't panic. The handles are here. Right, so if I click that now, right, and then I go to details. Yeah. Select all connected control points, right? Yeah. Bingo. 8 p.m. hype. Absolutely. Okay, yeah, it was an engine restart issue. The engine just decided that I wasn't allowed to do anything with splines anymore. I wasn't responsible enough. Jesus Christ. I mean, it's true, but you don't have to say it like that, man. You don't have to be that mean about it. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna grab this. We're gonna get the translate tool. We're going to copy it. We're going to copy that. And then we're going to delete the interim point. And then we are going to not join them. Oh my god, Agent Fire, thank you for gifting a 1-month tier 1 sub to Exodrifter. Exodrifter, long since departed from the channel viewer. But I know you'll be back. Exodrifter, by the way. Pillar of the community. Okay. Pillar of the community. Hold up. Hold up. That was supposed to be anonymous? Too late. I have more. It's getting opened. I'm gonna have to change the stream policy to I will just open up a booster pack that I like in opening up instead of it being it was you. I had no feeling or inclination it could have been anyone gifting all of those subs previously. They were all anonymous. Maybe if I was just jumping on the trend. I don't know what this is. Elecmon. Okay, good. I've never seen this in my entire life. Booster pack hype. C equal to 8. C does not equal 8, unfortunately. A, B, C lowercase plus 26 is 29. You got an anonymous gift sub. You did. Exodrifter did as well. Many people did today. It's crazy. We got another Ikakumon. My hands be shaking though. We got Togemon. We got a real cool Megadramon. Do you ever think Megadramon looks a bit like Greymon? Same kind of head going on, but no feet. The legendary Andromon. What a cool lad Andromon is. We got a cool Devimon, the OG bad guy. I'll do the Biomon, sure. I haven't seen that in years. Do the Piedmon, no way. He's a rare critter. He was season 4? Season 3? Because they just defeated Myodasmon, right, in the first episode of season 3, and then it's Piedmon for the rest. Metal Edmon being one of his goons. Birdramon, also a legend. We got Dino Beamon. I do not know what this is. Some kind of Chimera Beast. Some kind of dinosaur bee Digimon. We've got a shiny Ice Wall. It's kind of shiny. It's easier to see down here. Gain 2 memory. Nice. All your opponent's Digimon gain when attacking lose 2 memory until the end of their next turn. Nice. And a emergency program shutdown. Very interesting. Very interesting. Oh, thank you for gifting us up there. Anonymous or not, we'll never know. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was making out a river. So this is half width. How wide is the river these days? How wide is the river? Let's call it 400. Layer width ratio 1, side fall off 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. If the spline is below the terrain, whether to lower the terrain down to the level of the spline when applying it to the landscape. Okay, so this is the question. Where in the frick is it? For one. Okay, we've got it. We've got it. No. Thank you so much for gifting 5 community subs. What the heck? Oh my goodness gracious me. There aren't booster packs enough in the world to fill this generosity. Have a nice evening. I'll see you later. If I do see you later. Thank you so much. I will open some card packs at least. How do you have fun, peeps? We will try to. It's a lot of pressure to have fun now. I was duped. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. Jesus. Literally running out of booster packs at this rate. The generosity today has just been... There are no words. I am fully speechless. Let's do these in some kind of order. So this is the very last special booster pack that I have. The Classic Collection Digimon pack. This is the last of anything that might be considered collector worthy. A true shame. It just means I'll have to buy more cards, I know. A double shame. No. That's the aim of having the box of booster cards to open. They're like a mini reward for me and you. Another Salamon. You know, at this rate, I might have the full set of these cards. Xarimon. We got a cool Tentamon. Tapirmon! Dude, we got a Tapir! Bro, he's going on one side. He's getting vaulted. I'm vaulting that Tapir. We got a Sleepy Tapir from, You'll stay for the openings? Okay. Okay. We got a Sleepy Tapir for Yu-Gi-Oh! Like a couple of weeks back. Garudamon. Wegarurumon. Yeah. Angemon. Another Birdramon. Edamon. Very good. Kabuterimon. Win rate 60%. If you have a Tamer in play, you may use this option card without meeting its color requirements. Next time one of your Digimon Digivolves this turn, you may trash one Digimon card in your hand for the same color Digimon. Digimon reduce the memory cost of the Digivolution by 4. Wow. Wow. And a shiny Vmon. Can you even imagine a shiny Vmon? That's pretty wild. That is pretty wild. Shoop. Oh, there's an advert for Secret Lair in this one. Sorry, I didn't show you the card pack. It's Kamigawa Neon Dynasty Draft Booster. I bought like a whole box of these, so I have no shortage. Although, after today, I will have a shortage. Sunblade Samurai. Vigilance, channel, 2, discard Sunblade Samurai, search your library for a basic plains card, reveal it, put it into your hand, and shuffle, and you gain 2 life. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Costs 2 mana to do, but you gain 2 life. Dude, we got a Greta Tanuki. Greta Tanuki? Greater Tanuki. Imagine a Tanuki Greta, though. Trample and channel 2. Discard Greta Tanuki, search your library for a basic land card, put it onto the battlefield, tap, and then shuffle. And that's any basic land card, too. Dokchi Shadowwalker. Ninjutsu 3. Unlocks attack, return an unblocked attack you control to your hand. Put this card on the battlefield from your hand, tapped and attacking. Very good. Don't fear the blade. Fear the shadows. Short circuit. Where is it? Show me it. Flash. Enchant artifact or creature. As long as enchanted permanent is a creature, it gets -3, -0, and loses flying. Whoa. Got an Intercessor's Arrest. Enchantment permanent. Enchanted permanent can't attack, block, or view or crew vehicles. Its activated abilities can't be activated unless they're mana abilities. It's pretty cool. Explosive entry. Oh, it's the poster boy. Poster boy with the chainsaw katana. Destroy up to 1 target artifact. Put a 1/1 counter on up to 1 creature, target creature. Kaito and Tamiyo charge headlong into Jin Gitakshia's secret lab, unaware that Praetor is eagerly awaiting their revival. Alright, Shrine Steward. I think there's someone stewarding a shrine there. When Shrine Steward enters the battlefield, you may search your library for an aura or a shrine card, reveal it, and put it in your hand and shuffle. Shuffle what? Have I ever played the anime game called Bakugan? I have never played the anime game White Eyes. You are already dead. Destroy target creature that was dealt damage this turn. Draw a card. I need the Japanese version of that card, really. Just for the memes. Geothermal Kami. When Geothermal Kami enters the battlefield, you may return an enchantment you control on his hand. If you do, gain 3 life. A non-shiny Okiba Reckoner Raid. As this saga enters, after you draw a step, add a lore counter. Each opponent loses 1 life, you gain 1 life. Exile the saga and return to the battlefield, transformed under your control. It's the Reckoner Captain Boy. I don't know why it's just a close-up of his back. But he's a 2/2 with menace. And vehicles that you have also have menace. He's a Bosuzoku. Tempered and Solitude. Whenever a creature control attacks alone, exile top card of your library. You may play that card this turn. Runaway Trashbot. Trample. Runaway Trashbot gets +1/+0 for each artifact and or enchantment card in your graveyard. Touch the Spirit Realm, which appears to be some kind of digital spirit realm in this. Touch the Spirit Realm enters the battlefield. Exile up to 1 target artifact and creature until Touch the Spirit Realm leaves the battlefield. Channel 1. Discard Touch the Spirit Realm. Exile target artifact or creature. Return it to the battlefield and choose someone to control at the beginning of the next step. Interesting. We get a Hinata Dawn Ground. some kind of blue, red, white kidding. Flying Trample. Spells you cast 1 less to cast for each target. Spells your opponents cast cost 1 more to target. Swiftwater Cliffs, hello. When Swiftwater Cliffs enters the battlefield, gain 1 life. Hello. And a samurai token. Very cool. Woo! Uh-oh, no, that is a sloped surface and I cannot place things now. A little sippy. This is a real stream. We got ourselves a Magic Innistrad Crimson Vow. Not Midnight Hunt. I don't have any Midnight Hunts left. Not even regular ones. A true shame. 112% Shameage. The Pokemon Shaman. A guy called Seamus. Pyre Spawn. I don't know what that is. Some kind of fiery demon lad. When Pyre Spawn dies, it deals 3 damage to any target. Massive Might. Creature gets +2/+2 and gains trampled to the end of the turn. Cool. Oh yeah, another Dreadlight Monstrosity. Hello. It's a big crab. The biggest crab there is. Wood 2. Dreadlight Monstrosity can't be blocked this turn. Activate only if you exile a card. Grizzly Ritual. I think it's Raspberry Sauce. Don't worry. I think it's Raspberry Sauce, yeah. Definitely. Destroy target creature or planeswalker. Create 2 blood tokens. They're artifacts with 1. Discard a card. Sacrifice that artifact. Draw a card. We're not creating blood tokens. We're creating Raspberry Sauce tokens. Oh, you need this. Massive Might, yeah. Yeah, you do. One green mana to cast. Not bad. A Perish Blade trainee. With some focus on the camera. There we go. Training. Whenever a creature attacks with another creature with greater power, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. When Perish Blade trainee dies, put counters on target creature you control. Nice. Flame Blessed Bolt. When Flame Blessed Bolt deals 2 damage to target creature or planeswalker, if that creature or planeswalker would die this turn, exile it instead. Witch's Web. Target creature gets +3 and +3 and gains reach until the end of the turn. Untap it. Wretched Throng. I don't want to know what's going on here. When Wretched Throng dies, you may search your library for a card named Wretched Throng, reveal it and put it into your hand, then shuffle. My keyboard just go off. Good. Wolf Strike. Target creature you control gets +2/+0 to the end of the turn. If it's night, then it deals damage equal to its power to target creature you don't control. Good. We got a Weaver of Blossoms. Add 1 mana of any color. There you go. Daybound. Oh, hello. Hello, Daybound. 3/4. Blossom Clan Werewolf. It's a werewolf, but he's got like a little wreath of flowers. And when he sees you, he doesn't instantly attack. First, he greets you with a mahalo. I don't know. I don't know if that's lore, but it could be. Cloaked Cadet. He's got a little hatchet. Wade in through some swampage. Training. Whenever 1 or more 1/1/+1/+1 counters are put onto 1 or more humans you control, draw a card. This ability triggers only once each turn. Lunar Rejection. What's this? Cleave 3. May cast a spell for its cleave cost. If you do, remove the words in square brackets. Return target creature to its owner's hand. Draw. Wait, what? Oh, return target wolf or werewolf creature to its owner's hand. Ah, I see. Cleave can be any. Gutter Skulker. He's a little Scully Mono living in the drains. Gutter Skulker can't be blocked as long as it's attacking alone. Disturb 3. Cast this from your graveyard transformed for its disturbed card. Transformed. Gutter Shortcut. Enchanted creature can't be blocked as long as it's attacking alone. If got a shortcut, would be put into graveyard from anywhere except instead. Interesting. Olivia's Attendants. 6/6 Menace. When Olivia's Attendants deals damage, create that many blood tokens. Oh. Olivia's Attendants deals 1 damage to any target. Oh, okay. Okay. We get a cool full art, non-shiny, but that cool woodblock print style forest. Oh, there's a little lad on a horse there. Cute. And we get a day-night token and a double-sided card token. Very good. You know, I said I'd sorted all the cards that I unboxed out, and that they were all in binders, ready to go away, ready to be solved. There is now a stack of cards that need to go into binders. I have no space in binders for. Yep. Dang. Guess I better just send them to Reno. What did I just open? I showed you, right? Dungeons and Dragons, Adventures in the Forsaken Realms. You know, Brazen Dwarf. Ooh. Reno, they're like, oh, free cards. Brazen Dwarf. A Dwarf Shaman. Whenever you roll 1 or more damage dice, Brazen Dwarf deals 1 damage to each opponent. Cool. Arcane Investigator. Hello, it's my Pathfinder character. Search the room. Roll a d20. Draw a card. 10 to 20. Look at the top 3 cards of your library. Put one of them into your hand and the rest of the bottom of your library in any order. Cool. Ah! I pressed the button. I pressed the button. I don't know what I did. I pressed the button. Minimus Containment. Enchant non-land permanent. Enchanted permanent is a treasure artifact with tap, sacrifice this artifact, add 1 mana of any color, and it loses all of its other abilities. Precipitous Drop. Enchant creature. When Precipitous Drop enters the battlefield, venture into the dungeon. Enchanted creature gets -2/-2. It gets -5/-5 instead as long as you've completed a dungeon. Damn. If you haven't mailed out your Pokemon ball yet, I haven't mailed out any of the prizes yet because one of the person who's won the prizes has not got back to me about winning the prize. So yeah. Find the path. When Find the Path enters the battlefield, venture into the dungeon. Enter the first room or advance to the next room. Enchanted land has tap. Add 2 green. Add 2 green. Another Dragon's Fire. Very cool. Ranger's Hawk. Flying. Tap another untapped creature you control, venture into the dungeon, activate on laser sorcery. Another Spare Dagger. I mean, there it is. Goblin Javelineer. Javelins are no joke, kids. Haste. Whenever Goblin Javelineer becomes blocked, deals 1 damage to target creature blocking it. Nice. Manticore. Very cool. Flying, Flash, Tail Spikes. When Manticore enters the battlefield, destroy target creature and opponent controls that was dealt damage this turn. Wow. You was kidding anyway? Was you, Reno? Was you? Intrepid Outlander. Reach. Peak Tactics. Whenever Intrepid Outlander attacks, if you attacked with creatures total power 6 or greater in this combat, venture into the dungeon. Death Priest of Miracle. Tiefling Cleric. Skeletons, vampires, and zombies you control get +1/+1. At the beginning of your own step, if a creature died this turn, you may pay 1. If you do, create a 1/1 black skeleton creature token. Very cool. Your Wi-Fi keeps dropping. I'm so sorry, Reno. My Wi-Fi. The less said about my Wi-Fi, the better. Full Art Green Dragon. Hello. Full Art Green Dragon. Witness him. Or her. Or it. Or they. Poison Breath. Whenever Green Dragon enters the battlefield, until the end of your turn, whenever a creature opponent controls is dealt damage, destroy it. Wow. Gelatinous Cube. Ooh. Engulf. When Gelatinous Cube enters the battlefield, exile target non-ooze creature an opponent controls until Gelatinous Cube leaves the battlefield. Dissolve. X. Put target creature with card with mana value X, exile Gelatinous Cube into its owner's graveyard. Oh. It's an actual gelatinous cube that actually does gelatinous actual cube stuff. Swamp. I think it's a swamp. That looks like a maintained city. That's not a swamp. Treasure token, and I don't know what this is. War of the Worlds? But it's a cacodemon? Okay. Not the Jello cube. That's right. It's lemon flavored. Resistance is futile. You'll be digested. Oh, it's a Strixhaven set booster, which means we get another set booster piece of set artwork card. It's a Loxodon. Some kind of Loxodon with a dwarf doing a minigun. I have no earthly idea what is going on here, but it's pretty badass. That's pretty cool. Okay. We got a planes. It's a plane. I don't know what you want from it. It's a planes. Expanded Anatomy is a lesson. Put 2+1/+1 counters on target creature against vigilance till the end of the turn. Slightly extended artwork, but not completely extended artwork. A Hall Monitor. It is a lizard shaman, of course. It's a monitor lizard. Obviously badass. Yeah. Haste. Target creature can't block this turn. Detention Vortex. Enchant non-land permanent. Enchanted permanent can't attack or block, and its activated abilities can't be activated. Destroy Detention Vortex. Only your opponents may activate this ability, and only as a sorcery. Interesting. They just skip detention. I get it. Secret Rendezvous. Ooh. You and target opponent each draw 3 cards. God damn it. Rip Apart. Rip Apart deals 3 damage to target creature or planeswalker. Destroy target artifact or enchantment. Okay. It's fine. That's fine. And a Grinning Ignis. Return Grinning Ignis to its owner's hand. Add colorless mana, red mana. Activate only as a sorcery. That's interesting. Expressive Iteration. You do an old dance. Look at the top 3 cards from your library. Put one of them into your hand, one of them in the bottom of your library, and exile one of them. You play the exile card this turn. Maelstrom Muse. A Djinn Wizard. Flying. Whenever Maelstrom Muse attacks, the next instant or sorcery spell you cast this turn costs X less to cast, where X is Maelstrom Muse's power as this ability resolves. Cool. Extus Auric Overlord. So you can't see it. He's a glowy boy. Oh. He's a glowy boy with the glowy power. He's mythic rare. Double strike, Magecraft. Whenever you cast a spell, copy an instant or sorcery spell, return target non-legendary creature card from your graveyard to your hand. There's a sorcery on the other page. What? Awaken the Blood Avatar. As an additional cast to cost this spell, wait, what? You may sacrifice any number of creatures. Spell costs 2 less to cast for each creature sacrificed this way. Each opponent sacrifices creature, create a 3/6 black and red avatar creature token with haste, and whenever this creature attacks, it deals 3 damage to each opponent. What? Jin is so OP. True. Ah! Sorry, I pressed the key on the keyboard again. Cultivate with the cool border. This little friend with a scythe. Chonky scythe. Search your library for up to 2 basic land cards. Reveal those cards, put one on the battlefield tapped and the other into your hand, then shuffle. Cool. And we get a shiny Unwilling Ingredient. Menace. This creature can't be blocked except by 2 or more creatures. Exile Unwilling Ingredient from your graveyard, draw a card, and lose 1 life. And we get a Pest. That's it. Just a pest token. And that's it. That's all the packs. 4 for arms, 16 arms. 16 arms. Thank you so much again for all for everyone's generous gift subs. Whoever they were, whoever gifted them, whoever received them. Thank you so much. That didn't actually take as much time as I thought it did. We've got plenty of, air quotes, plenty of time to see if this thing is gonna work. If this thing, I can't even see it. Here it is. This layer is reserved for landscape splines. Am I not doing a landscape? That does indeed carve the landscape. I don't know what that is, but sure. Oh, poopy, not that one. I want to see the splines, but I don't want to see. Uh. Okay, never mind. We're going back to wireframe mode, I'm afraid. Oh, yeah, this could be the one. Visibility collision. Yeah. At least one mesh with the sky materials in the scene, but none are rendered in real-time skylight reflection. It's fine. Details. Half width. Just make that one a bit wider. Oh, handles is a separate tab, I see. Yeah. Just having an automatic wait on those be fine, maybe? This is inside the floor. This is more or less where I went, right? Oh yeah, that isn't connected to that. Okay. Bit defender. Well, what is causing that bump then? That's the only thing there, right? Visibility collision. Bit defender. With 800. Why not? Why the heckitude not? So we're just aiming for that. We're just aiming for this, right? Maybe not that deep. We have missed our goal by a significant margin. Oops. It's fine. We can just manually interpolate with our brains. Where it should be and should not be. This should actually probably be like 10,000 by there, right? I don't get it. Race terrain is off and it still races terrain. I just... There are no words. I think if we need to add a point in between, maybe. The width 800. 1500. 2000. Uh, 4,000. $8,000. I kind of wish that the terrain splines were more organizable than this. It's like, what the hell is going on up here, for example? For example. What is this little swoop? The influence handle's just not long enough, huh? There's 2 points here. Ah, there's 2 points here. This is the one that's creating the weird geometry. Name of blend layer to paint when applying spline to landscape. If none, no layer is. Oh! Oh! Knowledge unlocked, my friends. Knowledge unlocked. Okay. It's like 9 p.m. so my brain is pretty much cooked. However, if we take a deep note, life is a learning journey. Okay, kids. Life is a learning journey, and we have just learned right now that we actually have the power. Yeah, I have been asking the internet how to bake a vector graphic landscape layer to a paint layer since I started using these splines, right? Since the day I was like, can I rasterize this? Can I push this to a layer, right? So I can get rid of all these fucking splines in my level, right? And everyone was just like, no. Now, why would you want to do that? Here's how you create a fully dynamic, fully playable, fully real-time graphic, mega graphic. And I was like, this isn't what I want. Here it is. Landscape deformation. Layer name. None. Raised terrain. Lower terrain. These aren't for the splines raising and lowering terrain as you place them. They are for the splines raising and lowering the bake, and you have to specify the layer name here. Oh my goodness, I'm writing it down. Can bake spline to paint spline object arrow details arrow landscape deformation. So that's why when we clicked apply splines, all splines or selected splines, it wasn't doing anything because we didn't have a layer selected in our splines, and the layer specified by our spline controllers is specific. So each layer in our spline labs is specific. But you only get one spline layer, and you use it as a dynamic brush, I guess, that you can use to spliny blue. Okay, knowledge unlocked. Great, fantastic. I'm going back to select mode, and we're going to lit. So we're going to game mode, so we can actually see this pathetic river trough that we've created here. I mean, it's all right. It's not too stinky. But I think that's going to be the way forwards, kids. I think that's going to be the way forwards. Just going to bake the landscape data as we have it. Not including the river. I'm going to delete the river again. I'm going to have the river. The river can be... So like as we prototype areas of the thing, right? We can have... So we won't need a permanent spline layer, right? But right, so the first thing that we'll do, I guess, will be all the beaches, right? So we'll grab all the beaches and then we'll just beach, right? And then the second thing we'll do, maybe this is where part of our corruption is coming from, because I think the water layer is, oh no, the water layer isn't a spline layer. No, ignore me. The water layer most certainly is not a spline layer, because it deals with the spline, but it bakes the spline into a render texture. It's totally fine. But yeah, that's pretty lit. We've learned something today. Knowledge unlocked. It's going to be a lot easier going forward, I think, to build the terrain that we want. And the river, I think, will be a key spline terrain piece that we'll need to keep a spline for a long time. So it'd be really nice to actually bake out a lot of the stuff, like the cliff here. Sorry, the cliff, which is hidden by 3D artifacts anyway. So we're going to use a composite kind of modeling system where we're going to have 3D objects that hide shear drops, basically. That's it. That's I call it fancy names, what you will. It's just hiding the crimes, my dude. It's just hiding them crimes. Oh, it's so good. Cutie Kitty, you're back again. Well, you're back just in time for me to share my revelation with you. I'll tell you once again. You can bake your spline mesh data. Hold on, I'm in the wrong view for this. If you're in your landscape mode, and you're in landscape mode and your splines, and you're in your manage splines tab, and you haven't got game mode selected. Sorry, you haven't got game mode selected, and you have a spline that you can select. You have a spline point here, and you go to the details of the spline. Under the tab landscape deformation, you specify the layer name here of the landscape layer. Yes, you specify the landscape layer name here, and then you can raise and lower terrain. You can check these as needed. And then, when you go to your landscape, and then you click Deform Landscape to Splines, you click that button there, or this button here, whichever one to your preference. As long as you have specified a layer in the spline name, in the details of the spline points, it will bake the data to the paint layer. Which is a key piece of information that we were missing, like... And also, beautiful clouds. We have beautiful, beautiful clouds now. Runs fine. I don't know what you're talking about. Low FPS. Runs fine. Psh. It's haters saying it doesn't run fine. It's because we were rendering all the splines. It's because we're in landscape mode. It expects us to want to dynamically change the landscape, which is bad. But yeah. That's going to be helpful going forwards, and even though most of today and most of last time I was doing this and most of the time before that was like head smashing against the wall, I feel like unlocking that little nugget of knowledge has really improved our things. My word. Cheeky little bit of culling. That's nice. Culls around objects, saving performance a little bit. Oh god, it's so good. That's the Alt key. I need the FN key. Anyway, that is where I'm going to leave it today. Because I've been live for a long time. I'm sure we can find someone cool to raid. So let me do the talk out. It's going to be a long one, I'm afraid. But after the talk out, we'll raid someone cool. So hang around for that, please. Because I'm sure the other persons will enjoy having a bunch of people raid them. So, I know we got derailed a lot today. But for a good reason, maybe. Thank you, everyone, for coming to watch the live video. Thank you, where are you? Silver Zero, for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Hope you enjoy it here. Thank you. Has my overlay been updated to 10? Hello, overlay. Hello. He has, yes. I remember doing that. Thank you. Scroll in the activity feed far too quickly here. Thank you, Anonymous Gifter, for gifting 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 gift subs. Thank you, Science, for gifting 1 gift sub. Thank you, Agent Fire, for gifting 6 gift subs. My God. Thank you, Mercury Matrix, for redeeming your Prime sub to the channel. All of you. I'm blown away, honestly. Overwhelming levels of support today. Crazy. And thank you, Kleber, for the raid earlier. Thank you, everyone, for coming to watch the video on demand. If you came to watch the video on demand, and as always, I will see you when I have frames left to render my head.